All right. It's freaking go time. It's freaking go time. Let's go in here. I'm going to get real crazy with this. And I'm just going to add everybody. I am not friends with Deport Me, I don't think. Let's upgrade, 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 upgrade. I can't be bothered. Um to not just give everybody permissions in the main guild base. There's no reason for everybody to not be able to build. There's no reason. If one of these people wants to get their fucking ass read and just delete everything that everybody's worked so hard for, then I'll just quit playing the game. But I can't be bothered to make things more difficult for people because we have to defend against that. I just refuse to operate in a way that assumes people are going to be buttheads. I don't think anybody in this guild is going to be a butthead. And if anybody in this guild is going to be a butthead, then whatever, I'll just play by myself. I just don't care that much. Why do we have a little chemical refinery, though? What is this? The big chemical refinery is more efficient, and it makes all of the same things. If we want a second chemical refinery, we need a second big chemical refinery, not a little one. So let's see here. What do we need? Duraluminum and complex machinery. All right. Let's go make some stuff happen. Where am I even going? What am I even doing? I left, and there's not even any reason for me to have left. I actually need to get Gravy to give me permissions on this assault orny, so that if I go get duraluminum, I can actually go get duraluminum. Right now, nobody but Gravy has permissions on the assault orny, which is hilarious. Yeah, let's just see what's going on here. We have quite a bit of aluminum, I think. Yeah, 700 aluminum. I might hit another aluminum run. A lot of titanium ore and stuff in here too, so we need to get some water. Nobody else ever moves water. That's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 water jugs. Go get some water. They said they're giving us a deposit all soon. Actually, I think in the next hot fix they said, but maybe not. Maybe it's going to be in a quality of life update sometime. I don't know precisely, but I'm gonna be hella excited. Gonna be hella excited. Moving 80K at a time. 640 clicks. Which is gosh darn ridiculous. Hey, Bimby's here too. Nice. Yeah, I didn't realize you guys were going to be here so quick, so I went ahead and gave you co-owner permissions. So if you feel like there's something cool you want to build on the base or anything like that, fucking have at it. As you can see, I build boxes. So unless you want only boxes for a base, build something else.
Heard that. We made a trip into the deep desert. We just got back.
Nice, nice, good job.
Get water right now because all the fucking duraluminum or plutonium stuff we got.
There's a water base just north on the cliffside, and it's got 400,000 water in it. I'm transferring water right now. It's really weird to see so many people in the base, and also really freaking dope. I'm very excited about that. I literally just can't stop praising Gravy for going out and being active about recruiting some folks. I am just so bad about talking to people and interacting with people and shit, because I don't want to sound pushy or anything like that. I was just kind of, if you want to, you want to. If you don't, you don't. And just leave it at that. Gravy's doing a really good job of getting people to come and join and hang out. So, really liking that. Really liking that a lot. I gotta get Gravy to change the look of my ornithopter for me too, so I can be awesome and have Atreides ornithopter. So much freaking water. Today was a really good day. We had that freaking AMA on Reddit, and I'm honestly pretty excited about some of the stuff they said. Excited about some of the changes that are coming. It's going to be a really, really good thing for the game. We're getting a quality of life update in less than a month. Sometime in the beginning of July, they said. Which is outrageously exciting. I can't wait for extract all, deposit all. I'm gonna be the water king when I can extract all, deposit all. The freaking king. I'm gonna put down so much water. The water will be flowing. It'll be redonkulous. Friggin' donkulous. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Bodies hit the. We may end up needing to make some more Deca Leader Johns here. I was gonna just wait and make the big Leader Johns, but I don't know. It's really gonna be a viable option. Let's go put some bodies in the death stills here. I suppose the reason nobody else is doing anything with the water base is I'm the only one. Oh, and the generators are overloaded. Hang on. Yeah, I'm the only one who's a freaking owner over here. That's the problem. Hermit is an idiot, and he doesn't know what he's doing. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, everybody's a co-owner on the water base now, too. So what is the problem here? Do we need more of these? Yeah, it looks like we need some more fuel cells. How we doing in this department? We're not doing great in this department. I think it might be fuel cell time. Give a little bit, give a little bit of your love to me. Go ahead and just zap that. And let's yeet ourselves off of here. Boop. Let's get our buggy. Let's do some more. Vehicle permissions. Add player. Hater. Majorel. Oh, not Spitfire. Ryuzi. Shinigami. Madness. Please start working. I love that they've tried to make a really robust system for allowing people to share stuff but their really robust system is really just a pain in the ass. And it's starting to ruin my day. The fact that I have to spend this much time making sure that everybody can use all of the vehicles and shit that we have here makes me want to jump off a building. That's what it makes me want. All right, that's good to go. Now let's take these out. Let's get some fuel cells. Honestly, I need to find a really good route for fuel cells. Maybe once we get a carrier, we can zip over to the Haga Rift. I know there's lots of fuel cells and stuff down in there. Just carry her out a whole doodad worth of fuel cells here. Right now, we just don't have the capacity to get them that we need. But I've got tons of storage, but they just don't have as many around here. We need a lot of fuel cells. We got a lot of bases. We got a lot of generators and stuff. Generators don't make power without fuel. That's just the way it is. Excellent fuel. There just aren't very many fuel cells around here. And they're kind of hard to see sometimes, right? Because they're quite a bit smaller than most other things. Thankfully, it's daytime now, so I shouldn't have as much problem. But I got a little bit of an issue sometimes seeing these things. Thankfully, I mean, I'm getting 600 a pop here, which is pretty dope. I think I saw some fuel cells up here. We did a lot of talking already today. My voice is actually a little bit hoarse already. So we might do kind of a shorter stream today, maybe hit like a 5 or a 6 hour. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Right when the NVIDIA GeForce Now starts warning us that it's going to kick us off, we'll probably call it then. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk for another 8 or 9 hours straight. Getting a little hoarse already. Low fuel. Low bridge. Daima, what's cracking, buddy? What's cracking? Did you see the Reddit AMA today? Did you read any of that? Got some exciting stuff coming, I think. And I think the devs mostly know where the pain points in the game are. So hopefully we'll get some of those worked out here real soon. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I mean, I just never put fuel in things because I'm a clown. Yeah, they had another post-launch AMA today. Talked a little bit about the direction they want to take vehicles. A lot of people have been calling to get rid of the Scout's ability to have rockets. And they said that they're definitely not going to be doing that. Yeah, so they did mention that being able to move your character completely to another siege is going to be a little bit difficult for them. But the something that they're going to do in the interim, it looks like, is give us the ability to still claim land on sieges that are not our home siege. And then so sometimes you'll probably still end up in your original siege and have to like transfer over. But it seems like, at least in the short term, that looks like the change that we're going to be getting. So people will be able to build, bases next to each other and stuff, and then you'll still have to use the transfer system, the visit system, whatever, to get around. And then hopefully in the future, you'll be able to just like straight up say, okay, I want this siege to be my home siege now. And then that'll just always be the siege that it takes you to by default. But they did mention that they're going to be doing a balance pass on some of the vehicles, specifically the Scout. So transferring, do you mean the server you're on, like the siege that you're on, the Haga Basin? Or do you mean the server that you're on, like the entire world, including like the deep desert and the 20 sieges and all that stuff? Because you're not going to be able to move your character probably ever from one world to another. So if you're in a dead world and you don't want to be in a dead world, you'll probably have to make a new character. They said at some point they have, yeah, that's never going to change, or probably not going to change. So they did say that in the long term, they have some ideas for trying to like bring worlds together and stuff that are dead. But for now, there's no ability to transfer between worlds. Oh no, that's my base. Okay. I was like, somebody built near me. That's me. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, if your whole world is just totally dead and you're only level 20, I would restart. If you want to play with a guild, you're welcome to come join our guild. We're over on the Hand of Kiter server, or sorry, the Hand of Kiter world on the Fajr server, the Fajr Siege. And you're welcome to come play with us. This world seems pretty active. It's a central US server. So I don't know where you live, but you are, of course, welcome here. A lot of our peeps are pretty end game, but we also have people who are taking their time going through the survey or going through the. Yeah, it's in central US. We do have people who are going through this story and stuff nice and slow, taking their time with it before they come and really join the guild. So you are welcome to go at whatever pace you want. I'm gonna get this buggy killed by this sandstorm. Oh no. Give me shelter. Please give me shelter. Okay, well, I wasn't really in very much of that sandstorm. Fantastic. I just got the edge of it. Not super big on PvP as my wife plays with me. Just farm shit out, So I think that in this game, while as a solo PvE player, you wouldn't be able to have very much success because the deep desert is a big part of the end game loop. As a group PvE player, I think you can have some success if you team up with a guild, because you're naturally going to have some people who want to like run the PvP, who want to defend gatherers and stuff like that out in the deep desert, and who will just go with you to go look for the PvP while you just stand there and farm and run away. So yeah, I mean, we've got quite a few primarily PvE players in the guild. And then we've got a couple of people who are really sharks on the PvP and just want to do that. So there's room for all kinds. Or if you never want to go into the deep desert, that's totally fine too. You can absolutely farm aluminum and duraluminum and, participate in the lands rad and all that stuff, just to your heart's content. My biggest goal with the guild is honestly just to provide information and opportunity, and then let everybody just kind of play the way they want. Like if you wanted to take the buggy out, oh, I do have a fuel cell with me. Holy crap. I was about to say, if you wanted to take the buggy out and just forget to bring fuel with you, you could totally do that. But I did bring fuel. Because I'm a freaking genius. But yeah, your wife is welcome also, of course. Or not. You can be in the guild and she cannot be in the guild, or whatever. I don't care. Whatever makes people happy is good with me. Yeah, the Discord's in the description of the YouTube. Give me a second. I'll have to grab it. Open. Close catapult. That will give you the Discord for my channel, not the Discord. Not the Discord for the guild. But I'm gonna open up this live stream over here. We'll just copy paste this bad boy into this chat. Lap. Lap. That ought to be it right there. My engine's on fire. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn. Did I get turned around backwards? Where am I? Burn, motherfucker, burn. Yeah, there's a little application in there that's going to ask you a couple of questions about like when you play, whether or not you'd like to, be considered for a leadership role, some stuff like that. Primarily, I just want those questions answered so that in the future, as we try and plan, bigger guild operations and stuff, I have an idea of who's going to be on when the best time to plan things for the entire guild are. And then I'll get you approved and get you a role so you can see all the channels. And yeah. Going the wrong way again. We got a big old guild base with all the stuff. So we cruising. Let's break all these fuel cells out. get a couple hundred of these lubricants going. Gonna need to get some more silicon. Oh, somebody got a whole lot of silicon. All right, let's make some silicon. Bad ass. Application sent in and questions answered. Fan friggin-tastic. Boom. Join guild, 7 p.m. Eastern. Rated for several bigger streams. Hey, all right. Oh, yeah. I love that they added that application system for Discord. I think that's just fantastic. But there's your role. You should be able to see a bunch of the stuff. If you're going to be starting up your stream again, I'll head over there after I get done streaming at some point tonight. We have a stream announcements channel on the guild. We've got a couple of people who stream. So I'll go ahead and throw your stream in there so that whenever you do stream, it'll announce to the guild. And if you don't want to see those announcements, you can go ahead. Do I still have all the Deca Leader Johns on me? I'm an asshole. But yeah, if you don't want to see those announcements, you can just turn that channel off or whatever. What, the application thing? I don't really join a lot of Discords. I only really use Discord for gaming and for talking to my family. But from a gaming perspective, it's really convenient. Just for the sake of getting some of that basic information. I imagine that there are some people out there who get a little big for their britches and start wanting like crazy amounts of information to join their guilds, but I just wouldn't join those guilds. It's honestly kind of a good litmus test for whether or not I would want to be associated with a group. Like, oh, your guild recruitment system is garbage? Cool. I think I'll just fucking not join you. You can probably kiss my butt. There's some communities that just have 900. Yeah, I wouldn't join those communities. Me and those people are obviously not on the same page. I would not end up getting along with any of those folks. At all. Like, who reads all that? How could you possibly have the time to be that much of an uptight pain in the ass? Just go away. If I do start a new character on the server, realm, siege, or whatever, how openly helpful is everyone? Like, I get people want to play the game they paid for, but I do want to reach the same point I'm currently at ASAP. I mean, I can make you... We've had a couple of people who came in, and I could just make you an ornithopter and all aluminum gear, and I'll just come bring it to you. Like, no problem. But there is a looking for group channel in the Discord. So if you need a little help with a mission or something, or you just want some people to do some stuff with, absolutely hit up in there. Everybody's been pretty active about working in small groups. We haven't done any big group stuff. Mostly it's just been like one or two people doing something at a time. But yeah, everybody's pretty helpful. Majoral, specifically, in-game name is Cora, has specifically mentioned that they're more than happy to go and help people who are starting new characters on the server. So definitely a person to contact. And of course, I'll help you. But yeah, any level of help that you would like, depending on, do you want to just really quickly bang through the game and catch up with the rest of us? Or would you prefer to just get back to where you were at and then, take it slow from there? Or if you had made it to Anvil, I have a whole base in Anvil that is, what am I doing? That is open to everybody. So you won't need to like make a new Anvil base. You can just use my Anvil base. And it's got a bunch of refineries, and Damien Darkrose is actually over there just gathering up a ton of resources right now to leave for people who come after him to use. So yeah, the guild's pretty helpful. And the game honestly really makes it easy to be helpful because you can give permissions to people and you can just kind of leave resources around and stuff for everybody else to use. If I just get back to where I was, bang through tutorial pretty quick. I just built bike and traveled, made a small base, and then my wife got eaten. Oh no, I got eaten with my first bike too. I had my first bike literally for like 5 minutes, and I did my first trip on my very first bike. And so I was hanging out over here, right? I started like down here. You can start down here or you can start over here. The first time I ended up starting like down here somewhere or something, maybe over here. But I was up here and I saw this little red mark, and I should have known that meant don't go there. But because it was the only mark on the map, I thought it meant that that was where you traversed. I was wrong. That's fucking quicksand. So I got on my first bike, and on my first ever trip, I cruised over to this little rock and I started heading over here, and I fell into some quicksand. And I managed to get the bike turned around and get out of the quicksand, but it took too long and the worm ate me. And I had all of my stuff, right? I had packed up my whole base and I was going to move it because I knew that, I was never coming back to this base. So I just packed up the whole thing and took off. So I lost all my currency. I lost everything. Just boop, gone, dead. Back to using a garbage knife, run around with the scrap metal knife again, and an improvised Mala pistol. Just getting my butt handed to me. It was awesome. But yeah, I can. What I'll do is I'll make a couple of bikes, and I'll fly them over to y'all, so y'all can have some nice bikes, and then we'll get you back over to Anvil real quick. You can actually skip all of the stuff, all of the quests and stuff in the early game if you want to. If you don't want to go straight to Anvil, if you want to go ahead and do all those quests, I'll bring you some bikes so you can do them quickly. And then once you get to Anvil, my base is already there. Yeah, it takes nothing. I'll just bring you all the pieces and you can just put them together. Let's see. Vehicle fabricator, bicycle. Do you want to get crazy with it? Because I can like make you Mark 4s. Or do you want something a little lower key, like a Mark 2? Yeah, no, you can just totally skip. I did that on this start. I got lucky. The worms weren't spawning. So this time, when we actually started with the guild, I started over here. And the worms weren't spawning. And so I literally, like, I kind of figured out where I was. So I didn't do any of the quest line in the starter area. I just ran across the sand right here and up into the anvil. And I was at the anvil in like 20 minutes into the game because there was no worm sign. And I was like, fuck it, I'm running. And I just took off. It was good times. It was real good times. Let's see. So we need 2 chassis. We need 2 hulls. We need 2 PSUs. We need 2 engines. And we need 6 treads. Bammo. And let's get a couple of storages. Coolies. Let's see. This is iron tier. Do you want iron tier or do you want copper tier? So copper is tier 2 and iron is tier 3, I think. No, copper's tier 1, iron's tier 2. Yeah, so do you want tier 1 gear or tier 2 gear? Because that'll put you, tier 2 gear will put you right at about the power of the anvil area. So this Kirab gear will put you right about the power of where you were at about level 20. Just unlock tier 2. Okay, I'll give you tier 2 gear then. Do you want heavy armor or do you want scout armor? The light armor. One of each, absolutely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kirab light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what do y'all like for weapons? I have most of the weapons unlocked at that tier, I think. Let's see. Well, I'm a little short on weapons, but I could actually unlock another weapon or 2 here. So I've got rifles and I've got the disruptor. Definitely one of the scary dog privilege things. Wait, what? Regular rifle, assault rifle. She's down for whatever. Okay. Well, I'll rock you out both an assault rifle and a disruptor. The disruptor will let you kill shielded enemies. The assault rifle will let you kill melees. Or the assault rifle will let you kill non-shieldeds. Or melee, what do y'all want? Do you want a standard sword or do you want the knife? I got 9 research points, so I can unlock one of those. I have no idea what you're talking about. I had the green pistol and the rifle you unlock at the beginning. Okay. Well, yeah, so the disruptor, when people put on their Holtzman shields, you have to melee them or whatever. And the disruptor just... the disruptor fires rounds at varying speeds, and so it overloads the shield. So it's much more efficient at taking down shielded enemies than other guns. Eventually, you'll get the drill shot, which I don't think you can get until aluminum tier. But the drill shot just fires drill bullets, and they stick on the enemy and just drill through the shield and hit them. And it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, let's do a sword then. You like swords? Swords are fun, right? So let's go in here. We're gonna make 2 standard swords. We're gonna make 2 Karpovs. We're gonna make 2 disruptor pistols. What am I missing? Silicon blocks. I'm making these for a minute. Make my silicon blocks. That stuff went somewhere else. Crap. Oh no. The biggest pain in the rear was having to swap to a knife to stab homie with a shield. And there's like, oh yeah, no, I hate melee. I don't melee. No, thank you. Where in the fudge knockers did all the stuff I made go? Too many chests. Well, there's one of the treads. No, the fabricators have a limited storage, and I made too many items. Like, here's a bunch of the sandbike treads. We'll actually need some fuel, too. Ah, poop. Well, let's see. Let's see if I actually get all of these. 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got those. We got the Kirab Scout. Oh no, maybe I do have it. Scout, heavy. Scout, heavy. So I got a heavy jerkin, but not a scout jerkin. And I got a heavy head rep, but not a scout head rep. So I need the scout jerkin and the scout head rep. And they went some fucking where. Right? Because it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm missing 3. I also need the scout gloves. Okay. Head wrap, gloves, chest. We're gonna find it. Oh, there's 2 pieces. We get our sand bike inventories there. Almost forgot about those. I'm gonna fight you, game. Did I not make them? Was I missing? Chest, gloves, helmet. Got it. Doing it again. Helmet, gloves, chest. Then we take weapon, 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 weapon. Doobie-doo. And standard disruptors. Pretty sure that's everything. All right. I am going to put all these things in a box. And you just let me know when you're done with the tutorial or whatever, and you're in a place where I can come and drop it off to you. And I'll come drop it off to you right away. While I look, I try to be, Daima. I try to be. Yeah, I'm looking for the other pieces that I couldn't find earlier. I just want to see if I can track them down so I can just like throw them on the ground. Because we don't need iron tier equipment here. And I'm angry that I couldn't find it earlier. It's stuck in my craw now. So I gotta figure it out. There's probably a chest somewhere that somebody put down. And I don't know where it is. And all that stuff's in there. But whatevs. Let's get this stuff cooking again. Actually, let's use these here. Make sure I didn't leave nothing. Oop. World Hand of Kadir Siege Fajr. Yes, that is correct. If that siege specifically is full, because we have run into that problem a couple of times, then any of the sieges is fine. It's pretty easy to transfer around. But doobly dap, doobly dap, doobly 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 dap. What else can we get going on here? We have a lot of plastanium. There's 300 plastanium in that other box. None in this box. These things don't belong in here. Stop putting shit in the wrong boxes. Standing on the rooftop, top of the world tonight. La da da, la da da, whatever, la da da. It's a close-up thing. Strange. I'm gonna have to learn how to use that. I guess it does say mine. It doesn't say grenade. That makes sense. I don't know why, but I just assumed in my brain that that was a grenade. Despite it telling me very plainly that it was in fact a mine. So what we want to do is that. That's actually pretty fun. I can get behind that. I actually should have known it wasn't going to let me hit that person. I didn't get the little marker. Yeah, that's comedy. That's real comedy right there. I am definitely going to be rocking sniper rifle, machine gun all day, every day for the foreseeable future. Now I just need to get a good sniper rifle. And I'll be the happiest motherfucker on earth. Ew. I fly through the air. Boop, boop, boop. La da da. La da da. Whatever. Going out tonight, tonight. Standing on the rooftop, top the world. Boom. Hmm. I like that I feel like I've gotten far enough into the game that I don't actually have to do anything necessarily. It's very nice. It should maybe make the base less shitty. Like, let's put a railing. Yeah, we're not going to do that. I just don't have it in me to make nice looking buildings. It's so hard. Like, look at all these pieces. What would I even do with this? It's got this weird... I don't know how to deal with that. Like, that's cool. What is that? What is that? What is this? It's so strange. This like a weird half a roof cap. We got like the other side, I guess. No, this one's like a flat. This one's like a half, and this one's like a quarter. This one's a triangle. And that one's the other side triangle. Oh, and this one's like a whole ass square. This one doesn't even snap. Yeah, I'm never gonna build anything cool in this game. I am literally too stupid. It is way too hard. Doobity, doobity doo. I guess I could go farm some aluminum real quick. Let's go get some aluminum. First, let's get out our fixer-upper ray. Probably, well, I'll be on like another 10 hours. Oh, okay. I thought you were home already. I was kind of waiting around for you. I'll go do some other stuff then. Yeah, I'll be on for another like 10 hours, so we're good. Got it, got it. But yeah, I'll be available on the Discord even if I'm not still streaming. And I won't go to sleep for at least 10 hours. Okay. Yeah, cool, cool. I'll go put all this stuff away real quick then, and do the thing. All right. What up, Gravy? I was just making some stuff for Daima. Um, they're gonna come join the guild when they get back off of work. So I was getting them some iron tier gear so that they can get back to where they were on their dead server when they come join us. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but so they can get back to where they were before, so they can come join us. Yeah, I saw that. I got a chance to talk to him a little bit today. In the old internal or in-game voice chat. Very exciting. We're gonna be able to fly out as a whole fleet and just fuck shit up. I think though, is that you? You want to do me a favor and make my ornithopter look cool? Hey, you want to do me a favor and make my ornithopter look cool like yours?
I don't have permissions.
Well, why not?
It says permission denied. Also, it is a little annoying repairing the engine and the DSU.
That's fine.
I have to change it back to the normal variant to actually repair it.
I'll figure it out.
I don't know how. Oh, and vehicle manager, that's a different.
So you do what? You should have permissions on the vehicle now.
Maybe it's because it's not mine. I don't know. It's still not letting me.
Weird.
Like, I can get in it. That's strange.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to get it for myself then. Bummer.
Yeah, I think you just need level 4, which is kind of annoying. 5 is really easy though. Like, there's 4 missions and 2 of them you stay on Arakeen the entire time.
Okay.
Is what
I'll look into it then. Thanks.
you're
Z is your spice prescience, Daima. So it like makes all your skills more powerful and stuff. I don't ever actually use it. I don't really know what it does. Let's see if we can figure it out. I think primarily it's for these capstone. When the blood is saturated with the melange, any ranged attack on a shield will reveal a vulnerability in the Holtzman shield. Continual attacks against this vulnerability will overcharge the enemy shield, causing it to drain their power back more quickly. Yeah, so you just have to have Spice Prescience for some of these capstone effects. And that Z is how you do that. Although I don't know how to turn it off. If I press Z again, it doesn't seem to turn off. So, like, I guess you have to charge it up by consuming or being around spice. And then, um, once you use it, it's on until it turns off. Which I don't necessarily like. I'd like to be able to toggle it, but it makes my eyes glow. And that feels kind of dope. Let's go shoot some nerd. Oh yeah, it kind of like shows the people. Oh yeah, that dude died way faster. After it ends, I'll have hallucinations. Oh no. Daima, what did you do to me? Why did you make me have hallucinations? Alright, let's stop being a bum. Let's go get some friggin' work done. Oh, ability comes back way faster too. Like, way faster. Oh wow, does it even do stuff to that? That's crazy. Before we get out there too far, let's go put some of our stuff away. I'm just gonna go gather probably more spice because I'm obsessed with the spice. So we'll put our main gear away in this box right here. Up, 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 up. We'll fill up our deciliter, John. Get a couple of fuel cells. Then let's go ahead and just put these up there where they're easier to get to. Let's go harvest us some spice melange. Gotta get that boom, boom, boom. Where are we on the time? Okay, so we've got probably 2 trips where we can go get some spice before shit gets real out there and somebody tries to murder me. I don't want to get murdered. We may have to turn the chat off. I have it on right now because I was actually talking to people last night. But we'll see. We'll see if there's anybody out there who wants to scream obscenities or anything like that that I don't want to have on my channel. I mean, I know that I swear, but like, you know, some real obscenities. Because we don't want that shit on the channel. Gosh, this game is so fun. I have so much hope for the future of this game too, which always happens, and I'm always disappointed. But maybe, just maybe this one time, if there's one thing they have to implement, and I will be a fanboy, past, present, and future awakened prescience. Wow, this is the first time I've pressed that button. Cool, 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 cool. Ooh, nice. People got a little hanger out here with their cutie patootie little assault ornithopter. Oh, they getting some spice up in there. Let's see what's going on with the fob here. How's the fob going? Oh, looks like we've expanded our power needs. Oh, we got a medium spice refinery. What's up, dude? Oh, it makes more than one at a time. Let's hit the max button. Let's see how many we get out of that. So freaking good. We need some titanium. And we need some spice. Why did I get naked? So when I die? Sorry, I'm not reading chat very well. Yeah, so if I get attacked out here and I die to a worm. So when you get attacked out in the PvP zone here, there's a couple of different things that can happen. Number one, you can get attacked like on rock, in which case the person will kill you, but you'll keep most of your stuff. You'll just lose durability. But I don't really have the ability to fight back right now. I don't have a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher or a las gun or anything like that. So if I die out here in the open desert, then a worm's going to eat me, and I'll just straight up lose everything. So I don't want to get eaten by a worm. And I don't want to lose all my stuff. So it's best to just come out here naked with nothing but the one thing I need, which is my omnistatic compactor. And then I just go shoot this thing at the spice. And pick up some spice. And it's very nice. It seems to me that during primetime hours and during the daytime hours, there's actually more spice available. So at nighttime, if you're out in the deep desert and it's pitch black, right? Or not nighttime in the game, but nighttime in the real world. But non-prime times, it seems like there are fewer spice blows. So probably better to harvest your titanium and stuff during that time and harvest your spice during prime time, which obviously makes it more dangerous because there's going to be more people out here because it's prime time. But the spice is out in the middle of the desert anyway, so you can kind of avoid the peeps if you go out far enough and avoid rocky areas for the most part. You should be okay. What I really can't wait for is getting to do all this stuff with a lot of people. I can't wait to go to a major. Yeah, we've got. Let's see, me, you, and Matniz are all totally leveled up. Harazak is well on his way because he went hard as hell on the first day and the second day, so he'll catch up pretty quick. We got Bimpy and deport me. So yeah, that's 6 right there. I gave Crazy a full set, and I gave Damien a full set of aluminum gear with ornithopters yesterday. So they should bangarang through the game and get here probably by some point this week, if not early next week. By then we'll have 8 people, and with 8, so we really need to focus on getting, the carrier, the sand crawler, a couple of assault ornies with tier 6 rocket launchers, and some good bikes. Oh, Cora was also in the DD. Okay, so we're gonna have 9 by next week. Yeah, so we need assault ornies with rocket launchers. We need a couple of shoulder fire rocket launchers and or las guns, with some good sand bikes, so the thumper people can jump off their sand bikes and las gun down some ornithopters. We need to pick a swatch and color all of our vehicles the same so we don't kill each other if we get attacked. Anything I need to have farm in the hog bay? I think we're probably pretty good. The only thing we might run out of that we need in the Haga Basin is cobalt paste. I freaking hate farming erythrite. That crap is annoying. Better you than me is all I have to say about that, Gravy. Better you than me. It probably won't take my super long to get to where y'all are, minus a few things. I have all weekend to play till like 6:30 Eastern on Saturday. That concert I'm going to, nice. But all day Sunday I'll be grinding. Yeah, I mean, I would never, ever, ever expect anybody to be able to keep up with me. I'm pushing, actually, I think I'm over 200 hours of playtime in this game since the 5th when the Head Start started. So, about 15 days, I've put in a couple hundred hours. And that's just not reasonable for people who want to do anything else for any amount of time. But I sit at my computer all day, right? I stream, 8 to 10 hours a day. And then sometimes I make little videos too. And then when I'm not streaming or making videos, I'm playing. And so this is every minute of my life right now is playing this game. So I have no expectations that anybody else will keep up with that. And I don't want anybody to, right? Because most people would get burnout. If you got an average gamer to play 200 hours, I'm 38. Been a gamer my whole life. Been playing MMOs since I was a teenager. I just don't really like anything else. I used to play sports when I was a kid. I was, into soccer. I was on the swim team growing up. Did all that. Grew up on a farm. But I just don't Don't care about that stuff no more. Just want to sit in my room away from all the people and play my video games. Spice ahoy. Looks like somebody may have gathered some of it. Let's hope they're not still there. Looks like somebody gathered quite a bit of it. I think I can still get a full load out of this, though. There's a worm moving over there, but I don't see any people. And I don't see the blinky light, so the worm hasn't been pissed off yet. But I think we're safe. That worm just passed right by me. Yep. How terrifying. Pissed it off. Angry worm. No, you don't have to get spice from the deep desert. There are small spice blooms in the Haga Basin, but they are only the small ones. So you're not going to get very much spice outside of the deep desert. If you were just a solo player or a duo, you weren't really trying to get to Plastanium tier, you could probably do okay. But if you were trying to do any sort of endgame stuff, or if you wanted Plastanium gear so that you could do the early game stuff really easily, then you are gonna be disappointed. If you're unwilling to go into the deep desert. And I think that some people have done the game some real disservice by pretending like that's not the case. Like, the game is great. And if you want to do PvE VP, then you should play Dune Awakening. But if you only want a PvP, or you only want a PvE, the game really isn't for you. And pretending like it is. Oop, he got angry quick. Of course, I think I have a different definition of PvP than a lot of people. I think if I'm in the deep desert at all, because there's PvP enabled here, and because I have to pay attention and potentially run away, then I consider that engaged in PvP. Right? Like, even though there's nobody else around right now, I call this PvP. Because if I have to be paying attention, then that's additional focus I have to put into another task in the game. And so, I'm engaged. But I think there are lots of people out there who are like, no, it's only PvP if you're actively fighting somebody. Running away doesn't count. Being alert doesn't count. That's not PvP, and those people are wrong. Of your 200 hours in game, how many you think you have in the deep desert? Honestly, probably only about 60, maybe. Maybe 70. It's definitely less than half of my time. And that's part of that is because I had to get to the deep desert twice. I played the head start for 4 days, and we got to the deep desert within 3 days. We got our first ornithopter, and I came out to the deep desert and I spent like 6 or 8 hours just probing the entire deep desert. I probed all 81 zones so that I could figure out, how sync charts worked and stuff like that before the full launch. And then we waited for the full launch so that people who wanted to be in the guild but didn't have the deluxe edition or the edition above that could go ahead and join us on day one. And so we restarted on the 10th and had to get back to the deep desert. But I'd say there's probably, if you go through the story and get all the way to through all the tiers and everything into the duraluminum tier on your own, without, somebody helping you and without trying to like skip and get to the deep desert as fast as possible, there's a good 60 to 80 hours. All 81 zones of the deep desert. Yeah, it's a 9x9 grid. So we'll take a look at the map here. So if you look, the deep desert is 9 times the size of the Haga Basin. So if you look here, it's all done in 3x3 grids, but you have Sector A, and Sector A is north-south, right? So you've got A through I going north-south, and then you've got 1 through 9 going west-east. And so it's a 81 square grid. But you can see it's 17,000 meters. So just take a look at the places you've gone inside the Haga Basin. I've never had to go more than 7,000 meters in the Haga Basin to get from like one objective to another. So I'm going 16,000 meters. Now there's a big difference though between the Haga Basin and the deep desert. I would say when it came to actual stuff, like objectives and stuff like that, there's actually pretty close to the same amount of stuff in the deep desert and the Haga Basin, because most of this is open dunes, right? Because this is the deep desert. This is where the big worms are. This is where you find the ringmouth worms and stuff like that. So that's the Great Wall there, the shield wall. And the shield wall keeps the big worms from getting into the Haga Basin. And that's why you only see the small worms in the Haga Basin, because they can't get past that. But it took me about 6 hours to launch a probe in every deep desert zone. But yeah, so I think it'll take probably 60 to 80 hours to get to the deep desert. And then there's lots of other stuff. Like, I haven't completed all of the PvE stuff in the game yet. I haven't done all of my trainers. You've got all your trainers for all of your different classes, doing all those quests. I'm not max reputation with the tradies yet. I haven't done all of the quests for all of the trade posts in Haga Basin. I haven't done all of the storylines. Yeah, it's one probe per grid. So they do it in 3x3s, but like you have to do A1, A2, A3 separately, and then B1, B2, B3 separately, and then C1. Yeah, so the physical servers are housed. The physical servers house 3x3 grids. So A through C, 1 through 3, is all housed in a physical server. And then A through C, 4 through 6, is housed in a different physical server. And you'll actually see the server breaks are visible in the game world. You see that line of, that's quicksand right there? So there's a line of quicksand in between the 3x3 server grids. But you have to have 81 probes to get all the zones out here. And then the first 3 zones are still PvE. So all of the A row, A1 through 9, are all PvE zones, except for they have the same down ship mechanic as the Haga Basin does. So there are like some big wrecked ships inside the PvE zone that are still PvP. But there is a whole row in the deep desert that follows the same rules as the Haga Basin. Which I think is cool. It keeps people from being able to grief you really bad. You can't just camp the entrances and wait for people to be loading in and kill them, when they can't even see what's going on. Gives you a nice little buffer. It gives you a place to rally everybody. Because guilds don't necessarily always get on the same siege. We've got people on like 4 or 5 different sieges on this world. Because they're not necessarily all there on the same place, we can just come out to this fob that we've got set up out here in the deep desert, rally everybody there, and then, start our operations that way. And it just makes everything a little easier. Building out here in the deep desert costs half as many resources. So that includes building like refineries and stuff like that. So even though the deep desert wipes every week, and you have to destroy your base and take all your stuff with you, it is a big fucking game. Yes. I mean, this whole time we've been talking, I've been gliding at almost maximum speed, trying to get back to my base. And we're just now within 3,500 meters of the base. The deep desert is cool because it is an excursion. And what I mean by that is if you plan, you can succeed in the deep desert. But if you just roll out there and you don't bring yourself a deciliter John full of water, and you don't bring yourself some extra fuel, and you don't, kind of have an idea of where the hell you're going and what you're planning on doing and how long you have to be able to spend out there and stuff like that, you'll just fucking die. You'll just run out of water and you'll just be dead. There's not really shit you can do about it. And I think that's fantastic. I think one of the greatest things about survival games is that survival is a planning endeavor, right? One of the most important things about survival in the real world is making a plan and knowing what your objective is. And so this game does a pretty good job in the deep desert of trying to make you follow that rule. And rewarding you if you do, right? If you make a plan and like actually bring all your resources and stuff with you when you go out into the deep desert, it's not nearly as scary. And you get a lot more done, right? It feels much better. But if you don't, it feels rough. We got all our spice back. We're going to go trigger up another 50-something spice melange. That is, oh, it says max 7 because you can only make 7 at a time. Look at that. We got 150 spice melange here. I think this might make 10 at a time. This is crazy efficient. Oh my goodness. Do we have any more bodies over here? We got to put some bodies in some death stills. Oh, does it actually tell me? That's hilarious. Hello? Why don't these have power? Okay. Well, that one doesn't want me to use it. And neither does that one. Fantastic. Oh, connection to server lost. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's, is my whole stream down? Nope. Stream still looks fine. No, that's the first time it's ever happened to me, actually. Yeah, I honestly thought it must have been my internet. Oh, it says there's 6 players ahead of me in the queue. Okay, it didn't kick me out of the game. Just kicked me out of the server, so it's letting me try and join back up again. There's one server that like down every 2 to 30 days or something. It looks like maybe I'm not the only one. It looks like the whole server might have crashed. That's looking like the case. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't think we're getting back on. Pretty sure my server is down, which I can't believe how lucky I am being in that base right now. Crazy lucky. Crazy lucky. It looks like one of our players might be out in the open desert right now. And they might be about to lose their ornithopter, which is booty cheeks. But I think we're just going to go ahead and call the stream here. It sucks to only get to put 2 hours in, but we did the stream for the Reddit earlier today, and then we put out a little video on the AMA, and then we got 2 hours of streaming in, so I actually feel like we got pretty productive today. One of the faction names is that server name starts with an L. I don't know. Oh. I don't know any of the guilds on our server at all. Hey, we got back in. Looks like we're not ending the stream. Let's go look at the social. Let's look at the lands red. We got Calamitous Intent, Shyalude Shadow, the Mid Guild, Only Worms, Didn't Ask, Mostly Harmless, the Dry Guys, House Atreides, and Fartonia. Yeah, looks like we're going to keep freaking playing. Thought I was going to get a break. No valid corpse available. Did it put a corpse back in the... Hey, that must be deport. Hey, didn't lose his vehicle. Nice. Good deal. All right. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to go use the restroom real quick. I got to take a leak. I'll be right back. Hey, I heard a notification while I was in the potty. Thank you, Daima, for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Went and grabbed me a banana while I was in the kitchen. Jongler is the name of that server that is always down. Thought it was the name of the big faction in the game too. Oh, it might be. Yeah, I don't know. No, Daima, I go through the kitchen. Well, I go near the kitchen to get to the bathroom. Let's see. What can I do as far as adding perms here? General settings. I just take this up to guild. General settings, that's set to guild. Whoops. That's not the right channel. There it is. Spice melange times 10. Look at that. That is so dope. Okay, that one's set to guild too. Let's go ahead and just change these containers. That's set to guild. That's set to guild. That's set to guild. That's set to guild. Okay, should be good to go. Maybe let's make these death stills set to guild. That one's set to guild. That one to guild. Okay, should be good to go. Let's go get some more spice. This is great. I'm getting I'd go to the base hub thing and refill generators. Yeah, I did click that just a second ago. Um, we just don't quite have enough generators for all the stuff that I've put in here. I need to make more generators. I just haven't because I'm a lazy pile of garbage. Let's see. Let's answer some questions in the Discord. Sorry, I got to I mean, I probably could make enough power, but yeah, no. Oh my goodness. I suddenly have all the things to do. Let's approve this person, go to all members, give them a role. Let's talk to this person. Um, let's go ahead and invite this person to the guild. If I can even find the guild server. There it is. Let me go talk in the game chat real quick. Survival Hermit. What's the thing to report? What information is pertinent to report for deep desert, enemy bases, dungeons, big boy shipwrecks? For now, just large groups doing stuff in the DD. I have a system for intel sharing between us and other guilds set up. But I have to do some politicking first. Then we will start really putting out the. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of not talking right now and not doing anything because I'm trying to do some guild stuff, talk to some people, invite some people to the guild, make sure everybody has everything they need and all that stuff. I try to avoid letting guild stuff interfere, but we actually got started a little late today with the stream. And we're just bringing in a lot of new people right now. So it's just a lot of sort of administrative stuff going on over the last couple of days. All right. Couple more messages here. Okay. Got that person in there. So many much typing. My goodness gracious. Um, Being a guild leader is actually my worst nightmare. I am terrible at being a guild leader. I have a really hard time, even when people ask me, like, hey, what should I do? I have a really hard time telling people what to do. It's just icky to me. And so I'm not the most effective leader in the world. But that's okay. We're going to have some fun anyway. Even if Hermit is a trash can. Now that we've got so many people, I actually need to hit up a couple of the folks who mentioned that they want leadership roles. I think Matnez probably would be a great person to have as one of the council members. And there have been one or two others that have mentioned maybe taking on some lighter responsibilities. So maybe we can get a couple of council members and a couple of elites and get some of our information sharing stuff going. Because I actually have a really cool Discord system for sharing information, not just within our guild, but within an alliance of disparate guilds. I just invited the wife to the Discord, told her to answer the questions, then put she's my wife. Nice. Whoops. There'll be another application, but no rush. Worst case, I can remind you again once we get on game. I appreciate that. I appreciate patience and a willingness to repeat yourself because I am a disorganized person just by nature. And I try. And so usually I'll like double confirm with people. And that's kind of the best way I've found to cope with it is, you know, I'll just keep things in my brain and I'll just keep thinking about them and keep thinking about them and keep thinking about them. So I always make sure to confirm with people that what I think is true, and then I can forget. And then I just won't keep thinking about it. You know, actually, while I was in the Navy, I was in safety department for a year while I was on a carrier. And let me tell you, people love to do things as unsafely as humanly possible. Like even if it doesn't affect them negatively, you could tell them to do something easier. But because you're doing it the easier way for safety reasons, they're like, no, fuck that. I'm going to do it the hard way where I might die. And I just can't. I can't even. Can't even. I don't know how anybody deals with that. Oh, sorry, Gravy. I was trying not to waste too much time because I've been dinking around on Discord and stuff today. Step 2, throw all that out the window, do the complete opposite. Yes. Yes. No, it was a freaking nightmare. It was a freaking nightmare. Needless to say, I opted not to use the training the Navy gave me to try and secure a job in safety after I got out. Because dealing with sailors was enough. I don't need to deal with civilians in that capacity, too. That sounds awful. Deal with trained government employees whose literal job is to not die. Right. Now, which sector am I in? I'm in sector F8, and I'm moving up to the northeast. And then I'm going to hang a hard left. But I can hang out here and kind of wait for you, if you like. Or deal with Joe Blow off the street who just graduated high school and wants to deal with chemicals. They touch your skin, you're dead. Yeah, I can invite you to a party. We go to social. We go to guilds. We go down to Gary Peacock. And we invite him to a party. It's a Perry party. Yeah, I'll go right over here into Sector E8. Just right on the edge here, and I'll hang out. Yeah, you can only see people on the map in the deep desert from a certain range when they're in your party. You don't get the whole... Yeah, I'll stay right here. Don't you worry, bud. We'll take some scans of this area. So the reason this is important, and I'll show you all, is all of these images of all of these resources here. And if you come out even further, when you actually use a scout probe, all of your resource densities and stuff like that all appear in the map area over here. So as you're hovered over a certain section, if you've probed it, then you get some additional information about what's available there. And it's actually really important to get that information, especially for your sync charts and stuff like that, because that's going to help people, you know, figure out where they want to farm, where they might want to put a little base, all kinds of stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just going to hang out right here under this rock. It seems like a great rock. I'm excited about this rock. I'm going to go back to the Discord because somebody's trying to talk to me again. Oh. Ending. Taco. What's up? That's a nice boulder. Oh my goodness. We got so many people in here now. Steve 4, are you going to blow me up? Better not come all the way out here and blow me up, dude. I'll be angry. I'll be so angry. I believe the proper terminology is spittin' mad. The map changes in the deep desert every single week. But it's not just the deep desert that changes. All of the resource locations in the Haga Basin also change every week. Yeah, then you have to probe and survey the whole thing again because it changes everything. All of these little rock outcroppings will be gone, and we'll have a whole new layout with new testing stations and everything. It's basically like a whole different section of the deep desert. but it's really the same area. Just the Coriolis storm blows all the sand in, wipes everything out, and reveals new rock formations. Yeah, it's a huge deal. It's you know, I had somebody who's level 135 just ask to join the guild. I couldn't even believe it. What's with the weird lighting? There better not be some nerd scanning me. Yeah, it's not really hard to level. The difficulty is leveling and gaining resources and stuff like that because they give you an outrageous amount of XP on your way up to level 100, beating the main story quest lines and your mentor quest lines for all of your classes and stuff like that, which I haven't even done very many of, right? I'm only to tier 3 on 2 of the classes. I haven't even started Bene Gesserit. I haven't even started Sword. Oh, I did start Swordmaster. Cool. So I've only done one quest in Swordmaster. I haven't even started Bene Gesserit. I've only done one in Planetologist, which I really need to get upgraded. But doing all of these quests and doing all of the main story quests and all that stuff in Aga Basin levels you up outrageously quickly. And basically everything else you do in game levels you up incredibly slowly. So I'm actually way lower in level than I should be because I spend a lot more time, you know, out farming resources and trying to stockpile and like bring people stuff and stuff like that than I do actually focusing on my character progression, which I think is the opposite of what everybody else should do, right? It's kind of my job to make sure that everybody has everything that they need, and everybody else should just kind of focus on their characters, make their characters as strong as possible. So when we go out to do group activities and stuff, everybody is as capable as they can be. And of course, you know, spend time farming resources, but spend time farming the resources that you need, not necessarily trying to farm everybody else's stuff. Exactly. Exactly. Well, and, you know, as the group leader, I just kind of feel like if everybody else is successful, then I get to sort of piggyback on that success, you know? Like, hey, everybody else in the guild just hit level 200 and I'm still only level 150. Doesn't matter. I'm the guild leader of a guild full of level 200 people. Haha, I win. I do try to carve out some time for, you know, my character every day, but I'm not terribly worried about it. I like gathering like a lot. Like a lot, a lot. It's really fun. Some micro sandwiches. Goodness. Got some ick in my throat. Can't get it out. I think the gravy died. I'm right down in the bottom left corner. I was hiding under a rock. I can't believe even as close as we are, I can't see you on the mini-map. La da da. No! I'm just down in the bottom left corner. How are we missing each other? I don't even understand. Did you accidentally make a character on another server and play that character instead? Okay, I go bye-bye. Sorry. There is someone far? Yeah, don't die. We don't want that. Fucking bail, dude. I'm gonna find some more spice. 'Cause spice is so, so nice. I am in such good mood. There's one of the control points, Daima. It looks like the enemy nerds control this one. Gonna take over the control point. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Yoink. My control point. I don't think we know the requirements for this one yet, so I don't think I can actually get this one. Yeah, uncapturable. I'm so good at this game. Capturing control points all by myself. Balling out of control over here. Yeah, messages on Discord again. What's going on? Alright. Got another new member. Bammo. Oh. Let's make sure we're not dead yet. And then... Okay. Get a little elevation here so we can see more distance. Look. We got some spice down there. Was that same one that I was at earlier? I think it might be. Looks like there's some decent amounts down there. Maybe we'll go ahead and go. Whoops. Got all topsy-turvied. Yeah, so there's not a ton, but I think if we clear out this little section here, that'll be nice. Oh, pissed off the worm. Oh, it's an angry worm. I got a message just now. And I think this will be the last little bit we grab here. Yeah, new lands rad tasks. Nice. Alright, I'm kind of far away from age 6, I think. But thank you, Gravy. See, I'm in age 8. There's a spice field right over there. This must have been a little one that I hit earlier. But also, we got new Landsrat information, so let's check that out. So, Mikaral deliver Mark V radiation suits, a filter extractor Mark V, a Regis burst drill shot. That's actually pretty cool. Might want that. And then diamondine blade parts. Good for high tier melee weapons. We've got delivering adept dirks. Ooh, that's a really easy one. Gives us pincushion chest piece and the Emperor's Wings Mark V. Might be worth. Kill Atreides troops. Get Syndicate boots and Bloodshot Buggy Engine Mark VI. Emota. We've got Deliver Opifire Gem. I don't even know what the fucking Opifire Gem is. It gives you the Corette Viper and Replica Pulse Sword. And I think that was everything. Nope. Deliver Spice Melange. Gives you the Bad suit and the Buoyant Reaver Mark VI. I think that one was already unlocked and just nobody's doing it. Because who would give up their Spice Melange to some stupid nerd? Never gonna happen. Low fuel. Low bridge. Everybody down. Low bridge, 'cause we're coming to a town. Okay. Yeah, this one's mostly played out too. We could probably get some there, but I'm not even going to worry about it. That's probably the big spice blow over in H6 right there. We get ourselves a little base over here in H8, which means there's probably a good resource location here. It also might mean there's some peeps here right now. Let's get a little scanny scan going on. Oh yeah, this is the spot right here for titanium. There's so many bases out here. Goodness. Oh, look at that. Somebody's ornithopter just chilling. Wonder what's up with that. Yeah, H8. Way up in the top of H8 here. I could have sworn a moment ago I thought I saw a spice over here. Not that big one, but I thought I saw a smaller one. Sometimes the shadows look a little purplish out here. Sometimes I think I see spice that's not there. We're going to go around the big... Oh, there we go. There's a... It's been pretty used up, too. We're getting into a little more prime time. So we are going to have to be pretty careful now. We have the fastest wings possible. So I do glide at maximum speed, but everybody else who's out here in Scout Thopters probably has the same benefit. So I have to glide well. And what that means is maintaining as much speed as possible while changing altitude as little as possible. So if you see my little carrot, it's pretty hard to see, but you've got the horizon line and then you've got your little carrot. And if you put your carrot right on top of the horizon bump, then you gain or you lose speed as slow as possible and you gain altitude as slow as possible, but you gain enough altitude to never hit the ground. And you lose speed slower, so you're staying faster than anybody who might be chasing you because you're having to make adjustments less often. So I like to get kind of low so that maybe the sand dunes will protect me. Like I'll even get way lower than this, and I'll get all the way down in those dunes, and then try and keep that carrot right on top of there, and just dig through the dunes. Now that's not really what I need to be doing right now because I need to be up a little higher so I can actually search more effectively. But I think I'm about to hit the edge. Ah. Looks like someone got 8. Ruh-roh. All right, let's get into the inventory here. Let's go ahead and drink some waters. And then let's drop that off. It's a worm. I would go over there and see what's going on, but there's too much activity going on over there. I am much more cautious than that. That's a lie. I'm not more cautious than that. Let's go fucking check it out. What's the point of streaming if you're not gonna go check out cool shit? Let's go get eaten. Oh, this is just a medium. It's not a... Oh, no, it is a big one. Okay. It looks like there were just a bunch of randoms over here farming. People be trying to die over here. Angry worm. Y'all better lift off. Y'all better lift off. That dude was on the way. All right, so as soon as the blinky red light goes away, we can start farming here. I honestly can't believe that somebody didn't come to just kill everybody here. Of course, it's still possible that somebody's on the way. we're going to want to be quick. We're going to want to gather up a full thing of spice. And we're going to want to bail the fudge out of here. Where's that worm at? He hasn't come back for a while, and it's making me feel a little uneasy. We should be pretty close to full, though. There he is. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm all the way full. Let's just double check. Yep, we tapped out. And now we bear south and head home. I'm honestly pretty surprised that there was nobody out there with a missile launcher just messing people up. I feel real shocked. Zip, zip home. I heard an ornithopter in thopter mode there for a second. Let my speed get too low. Ruh-roh. I wish I had more room in my cutter with me. These downed ships right here, super valuable. If you're a solo or a small group, this is your bread and butter right here for resources that you can only get out here. Like the plasteel plates and stuff like that, as well as schematics you can get out of those. So honestly, that's a good thing to just come out here to look for, because you can usually go through about 2 or 3 of them before you fill up your inventory, and they're everywhere. There's wrecked ships out here all the time. So you just go over there with your cutter. There's 3. There's one door to cut on the top, and 1 door to cut on either side. And as soon as you see the red worm, you gotta leave those, because the red worm comes and eats the whole ship. So definitely want to be careful. Probably don't land straight away, because you may have missed the worm coming up and doing its "I'm about to eat something" animation, and then you could land right next to the ship and then it could come up and eat the ship. So look for worm sign, and then wait a minute, not a minute, but like 15 or 20 seconds. See if the worm comes up and eats it. If not, you can land and get started. You've usually got plenty of time. I haven't been eaten in the deep desert yet, so you should be good. But getting spice, getting spice. I'm always holding down right click so I can look around. There's another one of them ships. Get some Discord messages here. Let's open that up. I got a message from another person as well. And besides, Gravy, you're super important. Without you, it'd just be me playing solo all by myself. You've pretty much recruited our entire guild at this point. I like me, but I don't only like me. Sometimes hanging out with just me gets a little lonely. Thanks to you, I have so many friends. If we can get all the way to 32 people, that'd be dope. Just go lay the smack down in the deep desert. So we have 3 assault ornithopters. Oh, speaking of assault ornithopters, can you give me permissions on the assault ornithopter in the base so I can use it to farm dead bodies and stuff? Because it's got bigger storage potential. I tried the other day, or yesterday. Unless you've changed it in the last day, I do not. Because I was going to go do it yesterday. And it told me to F myself. Yeah, I mean, it's just been sitting there. Nobody's been doing anything with it, so. Hey, there's another 80 spice melange. All right. I was literally just about to ask this person, and they just sent me the info. Let's go over here. Let's go to guilds. Let's go to invite player. Boop. At night, my head is spinning. Oh, cool. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. Sorry, I had to talk to people again. It's been one of those days. We just been having a lot of talking to do. Got some more melange though. Got 200 plus another 80. So we got 300 melange in here. We got another 120 right here. So we're up 400 something melange. That's what's up. Gonna head back to the main base. Looks like one of our new members is wanting a little help getting started. This is the power of guilds, though, is just being able to sort of pick where you want to get started at and go from there. You know, I can get people iron gear, I can get people steel gear, I can get people aluminum gear. We can get people ornithopters, buggies, bikes, whatever, and just kind of get them to whatever part of the game they think is most interesting. And then just let them marinate there while they, you know, learn their character and level up and all that stuff. So, really, really fun to be able to do. I like it a lot. No, we're always out of aluminum. I'm gonna have to go get more, aren't I? Yep. All right, we're going to make another quick aluminum run here because I got another person I'm going to throw some gear on. Awesome, Gravy. If you would do me a favor while you're there, just give 48 ounces, which is Neptune's character name, permissions on the buggy, would be awesome. Neptune, his character name is permissions, like perms, the ability to use the buggy. It probably cut off when I said per because I didn't enunciate it well enough. I need to remember to move my mouth. I've been an actor my entire life. Can't stop mumbling. Wait, they got in. Saw the Discord message saying they were trying to log in. Yeah, they got in. They got in and they got past the tutorial because I was able to invite them to the guild. So now just need to... I'm making them some stuff. And they asked if they could have aluminum gear and access to a buggy so they could farm up their own ornithopter. And I said, sure thing. So, I'm farming up a little aluminum. And I'm going to get them access to that buggy over there at the anvil base. And, well, you're going to get them access to the buggy at the anvil base. And then they can get themselves all farmed up and do whatever. Learn the ropes. La da da. Yeah. Somebody's got to take that bad boy for a ride. We made that thing like a week ago. Nobody's driven it yet. Long range sniper rifle. We also need a good sword and side weapon. I hate blade damage, so light armor would do me best. Alright. Light armor with a sniper. Probably a disruptor. Maybe I'll make him a drill. Yeah, the drill shot actually shoots really far. He'll like that. Not gonna get that one. The assault copter is minimum Mark 5. It's minimum duraluminum tier. Some things are about to get changed about the ornithopters that are going to make the assault thopter a better offensive choice. So the only way you're going to be able to outrun assault thopters in the future with the scout thopter is by not having missiles equipped. If you have missiles equipped, they're actually going to reduce the scout thopter's speed. So the assault thopter becomes a better PvP choice. And equipping the scout with like storage and stuff or anything else won't make you just a sitting duck for other scout thopters. Yeah, they're going to be changing some weights and some speeds and stuff based on what you equip. I think they're probably going to start by just doing the assault thopter. I think that's going to be like their testing ground. But I imagine that's going to start being the way things are for everything, where you're going to end up with a lot more stats that have to do with speeds and weights and stuff like that for all of your pieces. Probably for the sand bike and the buggy and the crawler and all of that. The modules will start having more of an impact on how they run, which I think is great. And I'm really happy about. I still got pieces of a buggy over there that I dropped in the hole that I can't get out, which makes me the big sad because it still counts. I've got this buggy stuck in this corner over here, and it still counts as one of my 5 vehicles, but I can't get it out of this crack. I don't know what to do about it. Actually, I have an idea. I have some mines, some anti-grav mines. Maybe I can anti-grav this bad boy. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I just can't seem to get the cutter assembly off. Very uncarefully. So it lets me repair. Why can't I detach? Oh, it's because I can't. Oh, oh. That's the piece right here. Hang on. Hey, what up? We got it. I got my buggy. That's right. Now I can make another one. We're honestly gonna need like a fleet of buggies at this point. We should make another buggy or two at the main base so that people can go get, uh, you know, theorite and aluminum and stuff like that. Vehicle inventory is full because we really need, and we're gonna need way more water now too, which means we need to get some more steel and stuff to make, or maybe some duraluminum. Yeah, we should probably get duraluminum, make advanced death stills. Blah, blah, blah. Get this water going real good. What we need. But there's just so much need for aluminum. And even honestly, duraluminum at this point. Especially if they're going to start giving us better assault thopters, or they're going to start balancing to where the assault thopter is a better option. We're going to want to make the base of our thopters with duraluminum. And then, you know, like the engine, the wings, and the missiles out of plastanium. So we can mass produce the most vehicles we need. I probably need to get in on the daily download today. And put some information out. Okay. Get these resources pulled out of here. Buggy, bop, 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 bop. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. We gotta go get aluminum, or we gotta go get water. Nice. Why am I so out of water? So much water. Negative. The Scout Orny is the only Orny that can go in the backup tool. The Sandbike and the Scout Orny are it. which is why you should have your personal scout orny in your backup tool when we go out in the deep desert to do stuff. Because then you basically have two ornithopters, right? So if you get shot down out of your assault, you can flip the script. Deposit all the water. So many button clicks. My forearm is actually tired from clicking this button. This is straight up ridiculous. Straight up ridiculous. 270 ingots. And then 270 more. So many ingots. Alright, let's go. Make homie. No. Oh, I used up all the water. Oops. Let's maybe cancel this. I guess don't actually need a scrap buggy chassis. All right, so we want a house spit dart. We want a house Karpov. We want a house drill shot. And then we want a full kit of light gear. And then we want a cut array. Aluminum cut array Mark IV. We need a couple more ingots, then we'll make a cut array. There's a Mark IV cut array. Nice. And then we'll just bring him. Have any cool melee weapons? Nope. What are these? Heavy darts? We'll bring him heavy darts. Bring him some light darts. Those. Wait, what the hell? Oops. Another leader John. Fill up the leader John. Okay, let's see. Take off this stuff. This isn't for me. Let's go ahead and get him a power pack. And we'll do a leap suspensor belt. Looks like we have no choice but to do a lower tier Holtzman shield. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Weapons. Oh, need a melee weapon. Sandstorm comes. There is a duraluminum in the refinery. And a sword. This one's only iron tier, but it does 21 damage. House does 30. Okay, we'll just make a house sword then. Talking about the assault orny, and if the sandstorm hits, then it will just take damage. Why would the assault opter take damage if a sandstorm hits? Can't you just put it inside its little storage container? Or you mean if you're like flying? Oh, okay. Yeah, when you're flying around. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you try and outrun it, I guess, is the play. Or fly down underneath, right? Like an arch or something. There is some cover in the natural world from that stuff. Let's see. So we've got 3 guns, a sword, Decaleader John, 5 pieces of gear. This right here. He's going to have access to... Whoops. Okay, let's figure out where this fool's at. We'll deliver him this stuff, and then we'll get him to ride on top of our ornithopter. And we'll take him over to where Anvil's at. So he can just buggy around. Do his thing. The electric sandworm. think I've been talking to myself. I surely don't know. My PSU's about to break. I'm going to have to make a new one. Oh, Neptune. Where are you? I want to give you equipment. Boink, boink. Gosh darn it. Always in the wrong chat. Popeye's chicken is the shiznit. Oh, Neptune. I'm going to turn on my voice chat and run around saying Neptune's name. Oh, where has my Neptune gone? Oh, where could he be? With his tail cut short and his ears cut long. Oh, where could he be? But he was just here. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? I just want to give you free things. Send friend invite. Crazy Flip's already my friend. Damien's already my friend. I think everybody else is already my friend. So we still got some people. Where can a broke boy find some aluminum deposits? Go east of main base along northern cliff. Take switch back to top of cliff. Profit. Doom on you. Doom on you. I was muted. Is it not giving you a prompt to accept the trade?
It just did. I pressed the enter button. Oh, let me see.
Hey, there we go. Boo, boo, boo. All right, I'm gonna have to do one more trade after this.
Got you. Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah, of course. Got to get you out there in the deep desert so you can protect me while I gather my spices.
Of course.
Boop, boop, boop. There we go. All right, now we're gonna get really hairy. You're gonna climb on top of this, and I'm gonna take you to the next zone because it doesn't have another seat. It'll probably work best if you climb up on the tip. Actually, you could probably just hang on to the side. Yeah, just hang on to the side. We'll get real crazy with it. Gonna pull some Tom Cruise Mission Impossible stuff here. Yeah, you know, Gravy, honestly, I kind of feel like this was better. Oh, he fell. Try just hanging on the side, like where you were like grabbed onto it or whatever. And maybe then you won't fall. They said it should be possible. All right, here we go again. Nee. See, this is why I love games like this. Because where else do you get to do dumb shit? Like right on top of an ornithopter.
Exactly.
This is the kind of ridiculous fun that I need in my life. Always. You know, I'm happy to taxi the people in our guild,
I'm back.
but I am not taxiing people from other guilds. Fuck that. Kiss my butt. I will literally do anything for the people in our guild. I'll go farm resources for you. I'll take you places. I'll let you ride on top of my ornithopter. But if you're not in the guild, you're basically dead to me. It's so much more peaceful up here away from the worms.
Right? So weird. Getting eaten, chased down.
Spice blow. If you turn and look straight ahead, it's right in front of us. All right, so this is the base that I made here at Anvil as we were moving through the game at the beginning. So you should have access to this buggy. I'll make sure you have access to my bike, and then I'll get you co-ownership of this whole base. So have a blast. Do whatever you want. Advance however you feel like, and if you need some more help, let us know.
Man, thank you, bro. You're awesome.
Permissions. Co-owner. Let's see. Crazy Flip, Wicker Man, legit. Co-owner, co-owner, co-owner. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. I plan to get home and switch everything, join the server, but my internet is down. Yo, that sucks. I am so sorry, Daima. That's booty cheeks. I will still be around if your internet comes up later or whatever. I'll be available for at least 7 more hours. I'll be awake, so. And if it's not today, then it can be tomorrow or the next day or whenever. Another person should be joining soon. All right. But I do think, honestly, I'm probably going to call this stream. I was going to stream for like a whole 6 hours, but I am exhausted today. There has been a lot going on, and my brain is a little bit fried. So I think we're going to call the stream there. Thanks, everybody, for coming out and hanging out. I will definitely be on again to stream tomorrow. We'll do a full day of just playing. Probably out in the deep desert, gathering up resources and stuff again. We have quite a few people kind of out in the deep desert now. So we might go... we might go do some testing stations early in the day in the deep desert. But, yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. So let's definitely plan on that. So yeah, thanks everybody. I hope everybody had a good time. I hope everybody has a great night. And I will see you all on the next one.